All right, there we go. YouTube is up and running now. All right, so there we go. So then here in client, no. Okay. So we get to there. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Oh, hold on. Invalid. All right. Oh, here it is. All right, cool. Ooh, Germany for Oktoberfest? Ooh, that'd be fun. So wait, why is the one up top still complaining? We fixed it. Didn't we? Invalid argument exception. That looks right to me. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This is it. Yeah. Wait, no, that should be fine. Shit. All right, well, whatever. All right, so then this next step. This is going to be environment ID. All right, so group ID is what we look up there. We're gonna do a very similar thing. All right, so group environment lookup table is that. right? If we don't have that, then yeah, I think that's good. All right, so then here, this is environment ID is equal to group environment table, group environment lookup table. Hold on. Does PHP have a safe navigation operator? Ah, shit. Only in PHP 8. Well, guess we can't use it. Oh, and it's going to be this environment. So now we do this. And yeah, we just follow this pattern for features now too. All right, so then this is now just the feature ID or name. Name or ID. All right, so then from here, it goes group ID, environment ID, feature ID. Cool. So now we end up getting that instance out of this. We do have to do a try catch for it. I guess I forget how to do try catch in PHP. Let me look it up. Ah. All right, there we go. That's looking a bit better. All right, so the thing we're trying here is so real IDs is then equal to this. Get real IDs. And then feature name or ID. All right, there we go. Hey, what up, sure? How you doing? Yeah, thank you. All right, we'll leave that as an option for now. We'll even put a to-do in front of it. Toto. Now that we have the real IDs, we can actually do some of these other things. Interesting. Okay, so what does good crake mean? What does that actually mean? Just that it was like a cracking good time? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the slang. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's look at how some of these others are structured real quick, just to make sure. Mighty crack. All right, so and hold on. All right, so it must be a constant expression. So I can't do the default of just like this, you know, environment or whatever. Okay. So theoretically, I just need the question mark in front of the type. Zero clue about PHP. Makes sense. What's up there, Eric? How you doing? And yeah, what's up, Wesley? What you up to? Yeah, so the main gist is I want this to be optional. Now, we're going to have should custom, and then we're just going to call should custom from inside of a should. All right, so we end up doing this, and we're just going to pass them into here directly. Feature name or ID, and then this custom instance hash. All right, so now, no matter what, this is getting passed to us. It could be anything, right? Oh, and you gotta go, JHC? Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm okay with this, because now we can just pass the custom instance ID inside of a string and just interpolate it. Thanks, I play games. All right, so get real IDs should never be null, so that would be fine, right? If it threw, then we do that. You just cracked the wine. You don't get to blame the booze. Not yet. All right, so the next steps. We went and fetched everything. We need to get the feature itself. Right? The raw feature, the environment. Yeah, all that stuff needs to be done. So what we can do now is we've got our groups. Yeah, we'll just get the group and get the feature. So yeah, group. Wait, do I have a get group function? No. No. Anything interesting from today's news crawl? I think Google put out an interesting, 11 things we learned of 20 years of, SRE, which was kind of cool. That was a decent article. Nothing amazing. There's a lot of like science stuff. Oh, actually, no, there was the Nikon thing. This was really cool. Right? Not really like tech news or anything, but still, like, man, just seeing what people do for like, and this is a hard word to say, photomicrography. Right? So this right here, this is crystallized sugar syrup. Looks cool as shit though, doesn't it? Right, the fangs of a small tarantula. The baby Rattata. Yeah, here we go. Right, a mouse embryo. This looks like 3D graphics. It's kind of crazy. Technique was a light sheet. I don't know what that means. Yeah, snowflakes and stuff too. But yeah, super cool. Definitely go check them out. And then here in the honorable mentions, we notice a Travis Wagner. Tech Savvy Travie is a great photographer, isn't he? Where did he get sphagnum moss, though? Yep. All right, so this groups real ID is group ID. If no group, return false. To do log if show logs is on. All right, so now that we have the group, oh, trackpad dying. There we go. We don't know what group is. Oh, and you know what? I could annotate this as just being mixed. Right? That's their version of any, right? How do I annotate this type? Yeah, so we can't use composite types. So I think here's how I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to create a function for getGroup. But if we look at group, I think it has functions on it for getting the environment, getting the feature. So yeah, I'll just do a get group function. And then that'll give us types. Oop. All right, so group here, basically string group ID, group is equal to, actually we can just do this. Right, because that's going to be nullable anyway. So then here, we just make this the get group. Yeah. It means it's nullable. Yeah, it means optional. So, like, technically I could end up returning null from it. Oh, and this, isn't it? It's real IDs, group ID. Yeah, so it means that this is either a group or null. So now, based on that, it means that we actually get a type out of this, which is nice. So then from here, we've got a group, and we can do all sorts of fun stuff. Let me look at group here again. Right, so this is going to return an environment for us. If we look at environment, it also has get feature, get toggle feature, get gradual, get selective, get all that, right? So yeah, we end up just getting the feature. Environment is then equal to group get environment. All right, so we get the environment, and then we can get our feature after that. So feature is equal to and it's not group, it's environment. All right, so there we go. And no matter what, we have to do this stuff as well. What's up, Hydro? How you doing? All right, so now we can reasonably work with these features. We're probably going to need another private function because you can't nest switch statements. So we got to move it out to a function call. But the main gist here is we can switch upon feature type. So feature type toggle. Oh, and it's case feature type toggle. We just return the value. Oh, that's right. But instead, this is where we have to do the toggle feature thing. Toggle feature is then equal to environment get toggle feature. Ooh, trackpad's dying. I might have to replace the batteries. But yeah, get toggle feature is then feature ID. Boom. All right, so now case feature type gradual. Oh. All right, so get gradual feature. Feature ID. All right, so then this is return hasher hash string. So the string to hash and our float. The string to hash is then going to be custom instant. Are you not gonna autocomplete? All right. Whatever. See, I want it to be able to handle an int, a float, or a string, but I can't restrict that. I can force the user to do it, though. And then just make it part of the docs. All right, so now this is where we pass the seed, and that is just gradual feature. Boom. All right, next but not least, selective. Actually, not last, but last one we have to implement within this function. Selective feature is then environment get selective feature. All right. And then from here, we just want to return what is it, like array find? Erase search. So then needle, haystack. What is the strict false? What does strict mean there? Now this is the annoying part. Let's go look at selective feature, right? We know value here is a string. Or actually, we know it's an array. We don't know it's a string, and we haven't had to specify that because we can't even. Half glasses of wine because you don't want to finish the bottle, right? And you know what? Hey, it's been an hour. I think it's whiskey time. Let me go dump what's left over from yesterday. And let me go grab the Woodford Reserve. Oh, I didn't dump it. Shit. All right. So yeah, Woodford is a nice good 40%er, which means it should be easier to pace. Because yeah, that 50%er yesterday got me quick. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to play The Quarry tonight, which is a horror game. I'm not big on horror, but if we're all hanging out, then it's probably a little bit better. It's one of those like kind of like interactive movie kind of games, but I think there's like chat integrations that make it to where like, you know, we can all vote on which way things go. So yeah, that could be fun. You ready for it? Here's the cork pop. Yeah, exactly. No, so it's not multiplayer. Like, it's basically like we're watching a movie, and we would end up just, like, voting on what decisions happen within, like, the branching plotline. Because there's multiple endings and all sorts of, like, weird stuff. Like, you gotta choose which characters survive, basically. Things like that. But that would be interactive. So, I think there's an extension that I can install in which we could just, like, vote. So yeah, that could be fun. And oh, I see what you did there. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You gifted it before I got up. I was like, oh, you're going to gift it while I'm walking away? Sneaky. But no, you're right. That was a second ago. I just missed it. Yeah, thanks, I Play Games. Ah, that's the thing I'm missing. Water. We can have one of these before I go pour more water, because I got enough water here. Hold up, hold up. Here's the cheers. That was just water. Bink. It's crazy. Just, man, it's so easy to tell the difference in flavor between whiskeys. I broke your monitor, oh no. So here's the thing. Hold on. Doesn't selective have different value types too? Yeah. It does. It does have a value type. So I'm missing that here anyway. All right, so value type there. I think we're missing some steps in here, though. Create feature from raw. So that returns the feature itself. We call this twice. We do it once in get flags and once in... Oh, hold on. We do it twice in get flags. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think we end up needing, right, we have selective feature, and then we're going to end up having selective int feature, selective float feature, selective string feature. I think we have to do that. Okay. Yeah. So this is within the environments that we actually care about that. So here in environments is actually the place that we would want to do all this anyway. Okay, so the problem we end up having is that I think environment here is going to need to store every like feature type. So as an example, let's go look at this. right, we see get feature, but then get toggle feature is still in get features, which isn't going to work. Okay, so let me think about this. I almost want to create... Yeah, we need to find like a good, clean way of doing these lookups. So that I still get like type safety out of it. Continuous glucose monitor? Okay. Oh, that's cool. Nice, I play games. Yeah, that's really nifty. And what's up, New Duck? How you doing? New Duck, we saw your little experiment earlier. Yeah, you made it to the front page of Hacker News. Yeah, it's awesome. You're killing it, man. Good work. So yeah, everyone who was here during the news crawl, that's right, whoever asked about what we found during the news crawl, I forgot to talk about this. Yeah, New Duck here made it to the homepage. Like the front page of Hacker News. Really cool. Took me a second to realize it, but then I saw this icon and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a pretty recognizable profile photo. Hey, thank you. Yeah, didn't even post it yourself. I was looking at like who posted it. That's hilarious. Yeah, thanks, I Play Games. Yeah, really cool, man. And yeah, how's the Mozilla stuff going? On your second month as of Monday? Nice. Okay, so what I was thinking is I needed some kind of structure to hold all the different feature types. When realistically, we don't have to do that. However, we will eventually, right? So in PHP, are you able to type the values in an array in later PHP? Now, we're on 7.4, so we most likely don't have it. But what I'm looking at is there a way to do it now? So that's one way. But it's only if you have, like, many. But my whole point is we're going to want to upgrade eventually. So would I be saving myself some effort if I built it in a way that would eventually have typed arrays? I think that's the key. I don't know if I gain much from trying to future-proof this. Right. I mean, no matter what, we're going to have to update stuff anyway. Some of these things would allow, like, you know, mixed types easier. Or like, I forget what they called it. Basically, unions. Modern PHP has unions. We can't use them yet. We want to keep this fast, so I don't want to do, like, object creation inside these functions. So we want to create the objects ahead of time just when we do our fetch. Because it's possible that someone ends up doing a flag check on a hot path. Yeah, I think value feature and selective feature We're going to end up needing get selective string, get selective int, get selective whatever. But we can jam these into the environments features as what they are because it's not a typed array anyway. Okay, so let's go back to the client then. And the part where we're doing this, right? Environment features, raw feature, feature ID is equal to create feature from raw. We do still end up needing all of this. In which case, we're going to have a whole bunch of stuff we want to do. And I think this function actually goes and needs to live not on the client here, but on feature itself, right? I think so. So that's going to end up being an error. We go put it on feature itself here. This becomes public. Hey, what's up, Rip Snake? How you doing? Oh, and Yusuf, thank you for the follow. I missed some other follows too, so Midas and MZ Lady, welcome. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This is a private one. So this is a static function, and it's going to be create schedule. And honestly, that could live over here. So static public. Create schedule from raw. This is object. Oop. All right, so then schedule is the return type, and this is, oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, so we're not returning. This would then just be return. Hold on, where'd it go? I got too much stuff open. All right, this part. Right, we're going to end up doing that so often that it's worth abstracting out. Okay, so create schedule from raw. Then we go here to feature. Schedule is equal to all right. So we create our schedule there. This is where the raw feature itself is being created. All right, so return create feature from raw, and then from here, we'll end up wanting to do it right, gradual feature, etc. I'm not sure I like these names, but really they're just for internal anyway. Right, so gradual feature is missing. All right, so we format. I think I'm okay with this. So then, yeah, toggle feature would be similar. We don't end up getting a seed, but we do have a value. And really, I think we can change the name. We can just say from raw. All right, so hold on. Which ones of these is working, which one isn't? Which thing is complaining right now? Is that IntelliFence? I think it's IntelliFence. Maybe not. Oh, did they change the name? It used to be IntelliFence, and now it's just IntelliPHP? So I've got the all-in-one PHP one. Got this one too. Let me turn that one off. Because, yeah, conflicting errors is not great. What's up, Pralan? What you up to? Alright, so toggle feature there. Cool, cool. Hold on, what's the order we did this part in? We don't know what value is, so it's just value type. All right, and then here we end up doing the same thing, but all of these end up being the value float. And they're saying here, missing value. Oop, there we go. All right, I missed selective here. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, so for type safety here, yeah, hold on. So I'm messing this up. Because the issue we're running into is we've got our, where is it? Right here. In should custom, we're saying that this is definitely a string. And it is, if we do this, should custom string, it's going to be a lot of boilerplate in here, though. But it's a different type signature, so it has to be. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's weird. It's highlighting the wrong thing right there. Okay, something's broken. Right, so I think I get it. Yeah, we're gonna end up throwing, like, it's not the exact same code. So there's probably some way to, like, refactor this better. We might be able to get this chunk of code out of the way. But we end up needing the environment no matter what. So we can't get rid of the environment. We would still need to do the environment and feature as variables to this part. But it would allow us to do this whole chunk of code. And we only ever use the real IDs for this part. Okay, so here's the thought, right? Normally you would do one class per file, but if I just want to do something that's not expected to be imported anywhere else, I just want to encapsulate like a little object here, I think we end up being all right. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. This class is gonna be called we still want it to be a try-catch lookup when we do this. Actually, no. Well, yeah, it probably will be a try-catch. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. This is just going to be actual real entities. Real objects? Sure. Yeah, so public environment. And hold on, do I underscore it? Let me look at my constructor up here. Yeah. It's function construct. That's what it is. All right, so our construct here just takes in this and this You don't want to autocomplete that for me? All right. All right, so it's a throwaway object, but we want it from a function we're going to create, which is going to be, what do we call it? Get real objects. So then get real objects is what we call it. And it's basically just all of the boilerplate we're doing up to this point. Now this returns real objects. All right, so we end up returning that, which means we should be able to get rid of all of that other logic. I think we're getting issues up here for syntax. Let's just do that for now. And yeah, now here they're gonna complain. Oh, hold on. And then yeah, we get a whole bunch of other errors. So now, these two things get passed into here. This does not line up. So now this is actually going to throw but we don't end up needing to handle that here anymore, right? Because it's just going to throw for us no matter what. So then from here, this also needs to throw an error of its own. And yeah, we don't need to do any of that. And it would just be get real objects. And then here we have the safety of them doing this. Cool. All right, so we see just the raw feature, all that, all these things work. We were able to really simplify the logic at the top of this, which is nice, because we're going to end up doing it a bunch. Right? Like all that logic is going to have to happen in basically every function we have. Not this one because it proxies to these, but yeah, should custom string, should custom int, should custom float. And then we're going to end up doing it for value int, value string, value float. So that's 6 functions in which we're going to be repeating a lot of that boilerplate. So as much of this as we can clean up, the better. Let's go back to should custom string now. And let's start hacking through what selective here is going to look like. So we have the selective feature right there. And there's really, like, no clean and easy way to do this part. Or is there? Hold on. So inside of the selective, we could create a function to do some of that. The font is hard to read? I don't believe you. I don't believe you there, Chris Sue. Right, so here's the thing. Yeah, hash string. Right there can be passed directly through. So gradual is going to change slightly, but we just end up passing the int and the float into it. So we should be good. So yeah, it's really then down to selective right here. We could create a utility function. We don't know what the utility function would have in it until we just hack this out. So let's just do it this way. The reason I wanted to do a utility function is because then we can do another switch, right? You can't do nested switches in PHP, or at least PHP 7.4. If we end up creating the function, though, right, like this custom instance ID is going to be different between all of them. So we'd end up having just a different function for all of them, too, because we can't do the union types. So instead, I think it's just a big old if. All right, so yeah, it's just a bunch of ifs. Let's do this. Found here's what we can do. Yeah, so basically, if selective feature value type does not equal value type string, or if it does, oh, and we need to bring that in. Right, warn the user about incorrect types. Cool. So then in this part, we would just do the in array. Hold on, let's do this part too. Feature type. All right, so we end up warning about that. We gotta have a better way of reporting this to the user, but for now, I think we're good. So then this would be return, and we saw it was array search versus in array. Array search versus in array. So I think performance-wise, it might not matter. So it's not going to be a large array, and we're not doing it in a loop. So we're good. I'd say in array is fine. Now, what is the order of the arguments? It is the needle, then the haystack, and then strict. So then here, the needle is custom instance hash, and then the haystack is selective feature value. Custom instance ID, not hash. All right, so that would be should custom string. And then should custom int would end up being very similar. Right? So yeah, value feature is unsupported, but I want a specific message. This would be a completely unsupported one. And then we don't end up needing that. Oop. Okay, so then this one, because we're in an int, we do that. The gradual needs to wrap that. And yeah, I really don't think I can optimize that any better. Ooh, I forgot the default, though. Okay, so then let's just grab this whole function, create the float version. And yeah, I'm not especially happy about the repetition of these. It's in 3 functions. The rule of 3 says that maybe if we were going to go beyond number 3, we should probably refactor. At number 3 is another time to evaluate it, but at this point, I think if we evaluate it, I'm okay with it. So yeah, all right, so we're good there. Toggle, gradual, selective, value. We got to figure out how we want to warn the user for these things. Also, we're not taking in a value for show logs. Ooh, my trackpad is dying way more often than it should. I may need to grab batteries here. I'll do that once I finish my whiskey, because I'm out of water anyway. Okay. Whatever. We should fix these. Throw new, what is it, invalid argument exception? Yep. Let's see, so group not found in lookup table. Environment not found in, and actually this isn't the lookup table. Group not found is just it. And we'll just say feature not found. Okay. So we got those squiggles out of the way. Let's look at this again. So here's our custom float. Yeah, we got to figure out where the warnings and stuff should go. We can definitely throw it as a private function on here, though. Log string message, and then here it's just the boilerplate of if this show logs is on. Echo message. Is that the right way to just like print for a log? Right, echo. Ah, no, error log is what I'd actually want. I mean, I've had it for a while, but yeah, I spilt some whiskey on the last one. That doesn't sound like me, does it? And yeah, we don't want to echo. Yeah, so show logs, I think that works. Then we just have our log function good to go. All right, so then this log, the message we want to pass is basically, and it's probably going to be an interpolated string. So, actually, this one is probably just that. So the issue here is should custom string must be called with string with a string instance ID. We could even check to see what the other type is. Look into should custom int or should custom float instead. Right? So that's a good error, I think. All right. Should functions are not compatible with value features. use the value function or methods instead. Boom, easy enough. And then this here, invalid feature type must be toggle, invalid feature type for should methods must be toggle, gradual, or selective. All right, so we want to go get all these logs working in all these other functions. We should also do a log here, actually. Logitech? Yeah, it's not bad. This is where we do what is it, message? There we go. So we're gonna do a few of these copy and pasty kind of things. They're gonna be slightly different based upon types. We're doing a string, so then this one would be string. With an int instance ID. I'll just say use, which means, yeah, we should probably make this consistent. All right, this value gets replaced here. All right. And then, yeah, we just keep doing these parts. Here, boom. This one gets modified. And yeah, it's a bit of duplication, but again, I think the effort to reduce the duplication is probably not worth it. And oh shit. Yeah, I messed up on the other. So this one's good. This one here there we go. All right, cool. So then, yeah, float is done with the to-do stuff too. All right, cool. So now for the feature, or the value functions. And I still don't think we're, like, done, even after we get the value functions done, because I think there's something we're doing wrong when we do our initial, like, parsing of the flags. So we'll work on that here in a sec, but we can do the value function first. So this is going to be value string. Let's go look at what we got here in the Go code. Yeah, so value string. So we could just return the empty value. We almost need the value functions to take in a default value. Let me look at how we're doing it in the Rust code. Ooh, and we could actually simplify this. Yeah, because we have should right here and then should custom string. They're the same logic. So yeah, we got cleaning up to do on all the other ones we've made. So before we start another SDK, I want to go through and like clean up the ones that we've made. And there's other things we got to do for them as well. But at the bare minimum, let's look at this. We do pass a default. So yeah, we should pass a default for this one too. And then we'll just make sure that we go and update all the others with defaults. I'm not sure where I want to keep those notes. All right, so group name or ID, feature name or ID, this becomes string, and this becomes default, which is not protected. Perfect. So then from here, we go do this boilerplate. And then from here, let's double check the Go code again, right? So we do value here. We want to check if the feature we're getting has the right feature type. Want to check to see if we can even get the feature. Technically, the if the feature was there thing already happens elsewhere. The feature type check we're not doing yet, though. Oh, and these are like other checks we got to do. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's keep doing this part. It's gonna be a switch. No, actually, we don't need the switch. This part is, like, we may have a different switch later, but this part's pretty easy. So here we just check if feature type does not equal feature type value. And do this log value string for a value feature. Use a should method instead. Just return default. All right, so we've got environment there. So we do end up wanting our getter functions, right? Like get feature, get toggle feature, get gradual, get selective, get value feature. These are going to be get value string feature. And we can annotate it that way. Gonna get some sleep? Yeah, no worries, dude. Again, congrats on the front page, man. Super cool. What, Wedgler? What you up to? All right, so value string here. Oh, yep. So yeah, some of this logic's gonna change just slightly. Float. Working on a flag-based language. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna add that chunk. Value type float. String. I'm not even sure get value feature is worthwhile anymore. And yeah, selective I think we can leave as is for now. Okay, so here we are, just plugging along. We're making progress. How's everyone's day going? Enjoying your Friday? I think I'm gonna do something I haven't made for a while. For dinner? Oh, shit. I can't, though. I don't have any milk. Shit. Am I feeling recovered from Vegas? Fuck yeah. And yeah, what's up, local rider? How you doing? Yeah, I'm recovered from Vegas. I was recovered after like a day. I didn't change time zone or anything, you know? Hey, what up, Algo? I was lurking you earlier. Super chill, like the Pomodoro sessions are really relaxing. But yeah, how's it going, local rider? Let's do the shout outs. What's up, Hat Knight? How you doing? In a little bit. Jeez, transferring you on Monday. Yeah, I heard you saying that they had some people coming in and you're at one of the nicer spots. Alves, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ah, new studio Monday night. All right. Oh, okay, like you got the call. Like it was a maybe earlier and then they confirmed. Cool. Velma cosplay. There you go. Yeah, hold up. Let me show y'all. Yeah. Let me show you. My costume is very, very lazy and chill. Got myself a nice sriracha hoodie. And I have a green beanie. So I'm gonna be a sriracha bottle. Nice and easy. Yeah, exactly. Gonna be very simple. All right, so we also need to check our schedule. Oh, that's right. We haven't checked schedule in any of these. Yep. So yeah, how was your stream? You get some good stuff done? How's everyone else coming over from the raid? Y'all enjoying your Friday? I think tonight for like the Halloween stuff, I'm gonna play that that game, The Quarry. The log function? Oh, it's just really simple. I just have like a flag for if like the user wants these logs to be printed somewhere or whatever, and it just does an error log message like this. Maybe it would be nice for the user to be able to set like their own callback or something if they wanted to use monolog or some other thing. Oh, there you go, local writer. Nice. I think that's something we could improve in the future, right? If they want these logs to go elsewhere, how do we do that? Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I just didn't want to do like this whole like show log stuff everywhere. And it basically means that if I do want to allow a user to pass their own logging function, it would be one place that I do it, right? So yeah, I think that was a good move. Couch CMS? No. I haven't messed with many content management systems for a long time. Right, for my own stuff, I just use Markdown, you know, and then render it out. A lot of work, a lot of analyzing and tests. Sounds good. Oh, and hold on, this is that, but also that might not be available on there. Yeah. So then here we'll do value feature is equal to get value string feature, and this is feature ID. Right, so then here we want to say within schedule. You love the font? Or, hold on, is it you load the font, which is a mixture of love and hate? Okay. All right, and then here if we're not within schedule, we return the default. Cool. So we need to add those chunks up to these other functions first. Oh, I missed that whole chunk. There we go. Yeah, I mean, so have you been using Couch CMS? Like, do you like it? You started playing with it, pretty fun, different than most systems. It's all PHP based. Cool. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not that like heavy into the PHP ecosystem. Like, I've done it back in the day, and you know, I made some Magento sites, WordPress sites, etc. But for the most part, I don't reach for it for like everyday things. Now, the reason we're doing it here is because we're making a tool that needs SDKs for various languages, and we want to support PHP because it's the majority of the internet. Yeah. But here's the thing, like, try and find any e-commerce software that even comes close to the amount of features that Magento ships with out of the box. All right, if you want to do even remotely what Magento can do, you're going to be buying dozens of plugins for WooCommerce, right? Things like that. Yeah, you're going to look for apps that probably don't even exist for Shopify. So yeah, it ends up being bloated, as people like to call it, just simply because it has so many like problems to solve, right? So it's kind of cool. All right, so check for value there. Oh, and I'm missing another check here. If no value feature, return default. And value feature not found. Now we need to maybe improve some of the logs and all that. But that's like an improvement thing we can do. All right, so then, yeah, feature type, value here. This becomes value int. Even the open source version of Magento has a lot of features that you're going to be nickel and dimed for in pretty much any other ecosystem, right? Such as scheduling coupons and like all that shit. Like that comes out of the box for free, right? They're free FedEx and UPS and USPS plugins. Like, dude, there's so much that comes with it out of the box for free, even in the open source version, the community edition. Meanwhile, you'll pay like $200 for each one of those shipping plugins for WooCommerce. Something like that. So yeah, like WooCommerce will nickel and dime you. And the plugins aren't even of that high a quality, which is the even more annoying part. So NB, you need to really evaluate if it's the right tool for what you're doing. If you want to do holiday theming, right? Like, you know, have it like sprinkle snow on your front page during holiday stuff, right? Doing that is one little layout file rather than cloning the entire theme. Yeah, it takes a while to understand Magento, for sure. But the value you get is massive, right? And those just like, you know, date-based, like, you know, child themes and all that stuff is so much, like, it's complicated, but it's so much less boilerplate compared to other things, right? Sure, it seems like a lot of boilerplate, but really, if you want to do a holiday theme for WooCommerce, it's a whole new theme. Right? You can start messing with like the parent-child theme stuff, but it's going to be completely different from the parent that you have to like I don't know, there's just so much that's a huge headache. So yeah, there's a lot of features in just the community version of Magento. But if you're a large enough company, you should probably be on the enterprise version anyway, because there are some extra things that ship with that. Now keep in mind, I haven't used it for a while, but I was using it back in the Magento 2 days. Like when it was first starting though. So Magento 2 had a while to catch up. Magento 1 is mainly the thing I'm talking about, but I don't think they changed too much. They just have a better like set of core components that they're taking from Symfony, etc. As far as like how much they offer. Moderately sized store, about 40,000 active users. Okay. Was PeopleSoft? Brutal. Brutal. Like, whoa. Again, I don't think it's overkill. Right? What would you consider instead? What would you consider using instead? If you're going to say WooCommerce, you're insane. Even PrestaShop would struggle with a site like that. Your only other option is either, I haven't used it yet, but there's the, what's the one? It's like the like TypeScript written one, something commerce or whatever, or Medusa. Medusa seems kind of cool. Yeah, I got you, NB. But yeah, like in the open source world, like what would you consider? There's nothing else. PCI gets way easier when you just tell the company that, or like when you can actually dictate that you're not going to accept credit cards yourself, and you can do it through Stripe, etc. Then you're done. You don't have to worry about PCI compliance if you're using third-party providers like Stripe or, you know, PayPal, all that shit. So yeah, PCI compliance is really simple. You can do just like the self-assessment if you're outsourcing all, like if you just don't store credit cards yourself. Now, again, that's a hard thing to do for a company that's already existing, so it's hard to dictate that. That migration would suck. Payment gateway to merchant account. And yeah, at the time, sure. But nowadays, Stripe would probably work great. It would be some effort. But yeah, nowadays, Stripe would fill that void really easily. Now, keep in mind, I've had to do PCI compliance before, too. It sucked. This was, again, like 2014, maybe? Something like that. And there weren't a lot of options. Yikes. Whoa. Yeah, that sounds rough. All right, hold on. So value int. We got int default here, int there. Value int, blah, blah, blah. Yep. But I need this part. All right, so value int and value float is our last one here. Or like a framework to build your own store. Django has a thing called Oscar. Makes sense. Again, the whole problem with that, though, is like the ecosystem around it. How do you do holiday theming? How do you do coupon codes? How do you do, like, what was another good one? Like, how's the shipping situation, right? Are the plugins for UPS, USPS, and FedEx all up to date? It seems like table stakes, but there are so many things that actually fail that test, like all three of those check marks. Or not all three, but at least one of those check marks. Yep, that looks right. Okay. So, we got our value functions done. We're going to need to have way more tests eventually. But the part we actually want to care about next is when we're getting flags. So this part right here, this needs to be like a switch or something. All right, we got feature here, which is fine. What we end up wanting to do is... we can just do some ifs. So if raw feature I think a switch is fine. I don't know. I don't think it really saves us that much boilerplate or typing. Hold up. I think the ifs are actually better because we're going to have a nested check as well for like the value types. So yep, yeah, we do have to do just if. All right, so if raw feature type is equal to feature type toggle feature is equal to toggle feature from raw. So Merler, I'm not allowed to use that. I'm on PHP 7.4 because I need as broad of support as possible. So 7.4 gives me 90% WordPress and 90% PHP support as far as usage is concerned. So I can't use 8, I can't use match, I can't use generics, I can't use all sorts of stuff. So yep, I'm stuck on 7.4, so I just can't use the match statement. Yeah, kind of a bummer, but whatever. All right, so now this is selective feature. This is value. And then here, this is where we have like the nested ifs. All right, so value type here would then be string. These people and their fucking dogs. And it's not the dog's fault that their owner trained them so poorly. All right, so value string feature. Value int feature. Value float feature. All right, so now those did need to be triple equals. Whoops. String int float from raw. All right, so now, yeah, this is value type. Int value type float. All right, so then from here, if we have a feature, then we want to set it to this. All right, so now all these are missing. It does. Such is the world when you have polymorphic types. And you're working with a version of a language that doesn't have union types. And actually, this should probably move into the set flags function. No, because it has to return a whole group. That's right. What do you mean? Like newer versions of the language? That's not a concern. I don't give a shit. This is an SDK. I have to target 7.4 so I can have broad support. I will likely never be able to be on the cutting edge of PHP for this, or for any other language I implement either. It is a thing, Hat Knight. Yes, modern PHP has pattern matching and all sorts of shit. All right. So I think that solves that bit. This is a lot of our use function right here, isn't it? Holy shit. Sure. Stuff changes, man. All right, so let's format this document. Oh. All right, did that not change anything? Ah, there we go. Okay, so we're checking schedules, we're doing all that stuff. We need to actually start writing our tests again. Our scheduler test is in there. And our hasher test needs to go in there too. Right, and we got this giant function. That's actually kind of simple. It's not fully done yet. Yep. How you doing, Macy? All right, so this is going to be sync flags as well. And then this is also going to be... We don't need to do that client equals client thing. Yeah, so this is the 6th language of our SDKs. I'm not even, like, an expert with PHP. And Macy, you say long time no see, but this says it's your first time chatting. So you just lurked before? So keep in mind, this is the old site. We're working on a newer version of everything. These are all the SDKs I made for the version 0.x of Vexilla. Ah, different account. That makes more sense. It's possible. So yeah, 10 languages are what we originally wrote. Technically, there was a Kotlin one that got started but never published. So far of these, the ones that we've gotten like updated to our 1.x version of the schema are JSTS, Elixir. We're working on the Python, or not Python, the PHP, the C#, the Go, and the Rust. So we've got 6 so far. Yep. You're in luck. We've got a command for you. Go ahead and check it out. All right, so we need to go create these functions. I know we got examples of those functions somewhere. Ah, okay. So yeah, you had a totally different account before. All right, so here in client test, what is it, FN? Nope. Yeah, it's great. I'll take one. Okay, so it is just the function keyword and we're good. All right, just double checking that. And a whiskey with water. There we go. All right, so we allow the user to pass their own callback. Right, test working, test non-working. Perfect. So let's try it. Will it blend? We need to make sure our server is running, actually. Oh. There we go. Oh, there you go. Will it blend? Could you imagine if we got the test to pass, like, first try? That'd be amazing. Okay, and yeah, so that's never gonna work because we're doing the wrong thing there. This is gonna be, ooh. Ooh. All right, so hold up. I need a new tab. Yeah, right? Plugging in a USB, first try. All right. So I need my local IP address. There we go. I'm not showing that anymore, so we're good. I just had to do an IF config and didn't want to leak, like, you know, my actual IP. Now, because we're running PHP inside of a VM, I have to use my, like, local network IP address. But even then, this might not have access to it. And I may have to, like, pass it through in some way. Let's just try this one more time. I'm wondering if the HTTP was necessary. No, like, again, I can't use that. I have to use my, like, networking that can be accessed, you know? Aha! All right, so that was it. We needed the HTTP. What's up, Proton Fig? How you doing? So now, this part, yeah, we got to figure out why our type here for group meta is not being constructed properly. Null was given for constructing our group meta. And yeah. Yeah, what's everyone up to? How y'all doing? Anything fun? Let's look at the group meta here. They're saying line 9, our construction of string version equals 1.0. So yeah, 161 of the client. And yeah, so decoded JSON here. This is coming from the group itself. Right. Hold on. So over here in test server, let me double check this. Right, so we end up seeing name, group ID, features, environments, and then it's going to be meta and version. That's it. All right, nice and easy. Let's try and test it again. Error code 2? Yeah. That's not the important part anyway. All right, so environment lookup table is being accessed before initialization. Yeah. So I need to go to the group. Oh, wait. No. It's not on the group. It's on the client. But we're not instantiating it here. Yep. Today's been a lot for you? Oh, thanks, Cinder. Yeah, glad you're hanging out. Thank you for saying glad I'm streaming. That's the part I was thinking about. Not thanks that you're having a day. Okay, all right, so 229 is where we're doing that part. But I think it's down to how we're doing some of this other part, right? So 229, we do a get gradual feature on it. But it's just a raw feature, which is strange. What do you mean, +1? Like, I didn't see any of your messages over there. All I see is stuff from Productivity for Programmers. And I responded to them. Yeah, anyone else over in YouTube chat able to send a message and let me know what's up? No, that's fine. Yeah, I haven't seen a message from over there for a while. So yeah, anyone over on YouTube, maybe just send a chat message. I could try and refresh, maybe. Yeah, I don't see anything else over there. Are you shadow banned on YouTube or something? Maybe. How's it going, Zodiac? All right, so Pedro was able to chat. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, +1. I forget if that's you or not. Sorry. Try one more time? Unless you possibly said something shitty and I hid you, but no, I'd still see like hidden commands. You'd just be hidden for everyone else. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I have no idea. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't see your message. Anyone else over on YouTube seeing his messages? Oh, no, hold on. Here's the thing, +1. Are you on a VPN? Because that'll happen here on Twitch, too. VPN users will sometimes not come through. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah, not sure what the issue is. Yeah. All right, so here's the weird part. We're doing a get flags. We've got the callback. It gets called with this value. I think we're pretty good as far as environments go. Yeah, it's a recursive acronym. PHP Hypertext Preprocessor. It used to stand for personal homepage. Back when Rasmus created it, or whatever. Pretty sure. I know the PHP Hypertext Preprocessor, like recursive algorithm, recursive acronym, but I'm pretty sure back when Rasmus did it, He called it personal homepage, at least in like the 1.x. There you go. All right, let me double check this. Did I mess up the gradual feature here? I totally did. All right, so there we go. Let's go through our other features too. So we got gradual feature, we got selective feature. Yep, messed that one up there too. Toggle feature, yep. I mean, it's no longer correct because it's changed, but the original name was personal homepage. There you go. Exactly, Magix. All right, so that should fix at least that error. Will it blend? No, it did not blend. I don't care about having those conversations, Zodiac. Don't engage the troll, guys. Yeah, seriously, hay bales. Zodiac's just trolling. Whether they know it or not. So that still actually should have worked. Oh, hold up. That's it, that's it. I've got my types wrong here now. I don't care about enjoy. Like, I just don't give a shit. Those are not productive conversations, Macy. The thing you need to do often determines the language you need to use. Boom. Done. Deal with it. What's up, Akira? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Okay, so this part's interesting. Got your mind blown on Twitter, but not in a good way? Oh, that's not good. You got a link you want to send or anything? Again, there's reasons for it. To argue and complain about it here is the wrong place. So it's got to be when we're creating the environment here. Damn right. Oh, yeah, Akira. Yep. Yeah, when that hullabaloo happened, there were a lot of people guessing at who did it. Right? Because there was a whole thing that, like, someone was threatened for, like, a project they had a name for. Yeah, so Nutlope really fucked up, dude. Big old pox or whatever, right? Big old pockmark or whatever you want to call it on their entire resume and history now. If anyone who actually knows who they are and what they've done. Like, dude, holy shit, man. Like, holy shit. Yeah. No, what he did was fucked up, which makes it a fuck up. Some people are fuck ups intentionally. You know, like, yeah. His mistake was thinking it was okay. Keep in mind, I am not 100% certain. Do not consider this libel. From all of the information available to me so far, it seems like Nutlope is the person that created all the drama over the past couple weeks about Vexilla and customer data. Yeah, exactly. To think it's okay. That's gnarly. So yeah, Vexilla customer data issue. There you go. Boom. This is the one. So Vexilla employee used customer information to pursue a personal trademark matter. And it was only part of the story or something? Sure. Right? Yeah, this whole thread really just covers it. Right? They have taken the appropriate action. Yeah, when I saw them do their announcement of leaving Vexilla, that pretty much hinted at the fact that they were the person. They just wanted them to get their affairs in order, basically. No. They had made something similar. That's all. They had already been making something similar. It doesn't mean that they took someone else's work, but they did want to take the name. Actor model? So, as an example, Elixir is 100% message passing, which means actor model. So yes, I've done Elixir stuff, Macy. And yeah, hold on. Sorry, Proton Fig. Didn't mean to miss your comment. What was the major difference of the early PHP versions when compared to later ones? Yeah. So here's a video that we're gonna watch on very fast speed. So PHP 5 to 8. Rasmus just wanted to maintain his own personal website, so he wrote a bunch of Perl. And that's basically how PHP got started. And then as more and more people started using it for their own projects, it needed to be more generalized. That's the basic history. But then, hold on, if we do this, not migration. I want to see a video. Show me a video. I can never find it when I want it. It's not the PHP annotated one. I don't think. Oh, it is PHP annotated. Okay, no, it is this one. It's the purple link. I'm telling you the exact start. No, I already said the exact start. Now I'm just going to show this part because I think it's interesting still. I already said it. Rasmus Lehrdorf or something like that, wrote it as a bunch of Perl scripts to maintain his own website. And then it evolved from there. But here you go, for everyone out there wondering how far it's come. Look at PHP 5.6, which is already far and above better than 4 and 3 and everything before it. But now, as he starts changing things, he goes to version 7. You get to remove some of those annotations and just, put them in different places. Bam, nailed it. Right, to 7.1, you get some cool stuff. 7.2 and 3 didn't do that much, but then, boom, 7.4 introduced typed properties. Pretty cool. Then 8.0 allowed a whole bunch more stuff. Right, so you no longer have to do like the this equals whatever kind of like boilerplate for the constructor. And then bam, right, you get read-only to make sure that those things are, they're public and read-only, but then you can do a read-only class and compare how much code we got to remove as the language evolved over the past, let's say, 5 or 6 years. Pretty amazing, right? So yeah, the language itself is evolving and getting better and better. Does it mean it's perfect? No. The annual convention of perfect programming languages doesn't have any members. There's not a single person on that committee. By Derek? I could have sworn it was Rasmus. Are you sure? I could have sworn it was Rasmus. Yeah, Rasmus Lehrdorf. So you're not quite right there. Rasmus Lehrdorf. And yes, I already said the PHP, or the Perl part too. So Proton, are you even listening? If you're not, I'll just stop responding. I don't know where you got Derek from, though. Especially when it's so easy to look up. All right, so let's consider get gradual feature. Should be doing exactly what we want. Why would it be setting it as a raw feature on the environment? Oh, here's the more interesting part, too. Value int, value float. You know what? I see. I know what happened. I think it's still the from raw function. Oh. Not sure? Alright, that should be better now. Okay, failed asserting that true is false. Alright, alright. So we're getting there. So now let's look at our test and double check some of this. And here's the part I also want to do. We pass true for show logs, and then we should be able to see if there's some error output. Right? Hold on. I might need my logging function to actually do like an echo or something too. That's just for now while we're doing our debugging. Because I forget where the error log would actually go. Okay, so should custom string here. Is that where we're having the issue? Nope. Looks like we might have an unban request. Who here thinks it's going to be sincere? Oh, and luckily, yeah, I was lurking algo, so now I've got this tab that's lurking me. I should go throw a lurk on someone else here in a sec. Yeah, someone basically wanted me to do their Googling for him, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll let mods review their chat history and we'll see. All right, so let's try within schedule. All right, let's see if that gets printed. If none of it's getting printed, well then, yeah, we got an issue. All right, within schedule, called twice, perfect. All right, so that's exactly what we were looking for. Oh, yeah. What we want here is less than gradual feature dot value. Or not dot, but yeah, there we go. If you do exclamation point song, you can get a link to it. I think I want less than or equal to. I mean, I don't care about that, Proton. I just don't. The one I just showed you should be enough. If you weren't paying attention or watching, then that's on you. Hey! And our test passed now. Cool. Awesome. Whew. Right? Now we are going to want to start doing coverage and some of that bullshit. But at this point, I'm willing to say that the PHP is close enough that we can go even rename the folder. Yeah, totally, on the first try. Wank. Alright, let's close this editor. All right, so now git add client PHP and PHP. This is feat PHP client up to date with new schema. So yeah. I want to do that too. Yeah. Stack pants. It's, yeah. I don't know if it's meant to be that way, but yeah, I like it. It's fun. It's called CRT. I just think it's good for streaming because it's, you know, aesthetic. It's missing a bunch of features. It's not perfect, so don't hold it to that. But yeah, we've got 6 clients so far. We need to go back through and start bringing them, you know, closer to alignment. There's a bunch of things we've done that we should probably make sure all of them are consistently doing. Right? Like some of the stuff for the, like just all of it. Yeah. So, I definitely need to update the JSTS code. We'll probably move back to that one for now. But, yeah. Get status. Let's fix this. Make, fix. Make date range inclusive. And that's like one of the things we'll want to make sure that we're like fully aligning. Now, what is the issue here? Yeah, the name. I don't think this should have been an issue for us, but I just updated it anyway. But that should be fine. And yeah, Proton, sorry if I was seeming a bit short, but getting quizzed on the origins of PHP and what PHP stands for, like, I don't know, man. Who wants to be quizzed just randomly like that? It's a little annoying. Especially when you made me go to the Wikipedia to prove you're wrong. And it seemed like you weren't listening. Like, all that. Like, so annoying, man. Alright, so let's bring this up to the forefront. And I need more water and whiskey, so I'll be right back. I probably also need to start thawing some chicken? I don't have onions. Yeah, I don't have onions or potatoes or milk, so yeah, there's a few dishes that I just can't make right now. There's a few that I can, though. I could even do, like, the butter shrimp. Or I could just be lazy and do cocktail shrimp. I might just be lazy and do cocktail shrimp. So I don't need to thaw anything. That'll just thaw when I'm ready to eat it. So, be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom. We're going to dig back into some TypeScript code, making sure that we're lining up with what we need. And yeah, I'm gonna have some whiskey. So, be right back. Let me grab water. Hey, Magix, thank you. Oh, and Susie, thank you for the follow as well. Alrighty. And I'm back. Alrighty, so music's going. Let's update our title. Let's do it over on YouTube too. Alrighty. Boop, boop, boop. So yeah, what's everyone up to? Damn, it's already 6 o'clock. The time flies. It really does. Yep. I live in Washington State, kind of near Seattle. Dude, what the fuck? Why do you think that's something we want to talk about here? Like, Jesus, man. Is it a full moon again? It's close enough. That's part of it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, the proton interaction, the one with Austin here just now. Makes more sense. Makes way more sense now. Gotcha. Okay, so let's look at the JSTS client. Just do exclamation point song. Oh. Oh, that bot's down. Oh. Never mind. Shit. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. My bad, my bad. So that's probably been down for a while. And I just didn't even realize it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention earlier when someone was asking about the songs. That's my bad. We've been on this playlist for 3.5 hours, though. So whoever was asking about song earlier, it's the same playlist, but I'm not sure where in the playlist it was. That's my bad. All right, so what are some of the things that I want to make sure we're doing correctly here? So one big thing is we're calling it suppress logs. We can just flip it. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, so getting the manifest is that fetch hook. Setting the manifest, we create the group lookup table. We're going to want to maybe do this in a bunch of other things too. Aha, so we're not doing this in other things. So I actually need to start taking notes. Like, realistically, why would they ever pass file name, though? This is just group name or ID. So hold on. Vexilla flags, then? Where even is that? Yep, that's garbage. Oh, is it though? I'm not sure we can remove that yet. Yeah, I don't think we can. All right, so then group name. Or ID. All right, we can simplify that part. For this is show logs. Okay, so hold on. Just moved from a 100% remote job to a 1 day a week in-company job. Not too far from home, about 20-minute drive. You hope you don't miss 100% remote too much? Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of people that enjoy going into the office. I think it'll be tough. Like, the fact that it's not very far is awesome for you. Yep. 3-2 hybrid? You like the office days for the social aspect? Yeah? Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. I don't think I would ever do it again, right? Like, driving to work is one of the most stressful fucking things ever. Driving home from work is something that, like, sucks too. I just fucking hate traffic. I don't want to do it. Like, I hate traffic so much. Go in late or very early. Yeah, that's the move. If it was within 20 minutes, maybe? Maybe? It would have to be one hell of a salary bump to make it worth it. Yeah, exactly, Magix. It's a tough thing. Oof, Guillermo, that fucking sucks. Yeah, without traffic, 30 minutes. With traffic, 50. Yeah, so you're wasting 2 hours of your day doing that bullshit. Yeah, no, I hated it. I hated it. All right, so here's what I'm going to do as well, right? This can just be a function. Why does it need to be anything like that? All right, so function there, and then seed is a number. This ends up also being turned into a float. There we go. There you go, Bic. Yeah, totally. Too many distractions in the office. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they put you in these big old open office plans. And there's just noise all around you. Yeah, it's just super annoying. I really don't like it. Yeah, noise canceling. Yep. Which then, like, defeats the whole point of being in the office. If you're gonna, like, exclude yourself from everything around you anyway, why not just do that at home? The company I work for has a flexible work schedule. I need to be available from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. I tend to make it 9 till 1, sometimes 8 till 1. And then on Sundays, I work like 14 plus hours. And I like it that way. And I'll even, you know, I do work at night sometimes, just if I need to get my shit done. We did that just the other day on Tuesday, right? So, yeah, it just depends. I tend to work like 7 days a week. I'll even put in work tomorrow morning, you know? But again, it's a flexible schedule. I just like getting it all done in one session on a Sunday. Like, Sundays suck, and I don't like doing anything on weekends, really. Too many people. Snowboarding sucks on weekends. Most of my favorite activities happen on weekdays. So yeah, Sunday, I'm happy to just head down, get some work done, watch some shows while we're on the chill stream. Yeah, it's a good time. I like it. But yeah, I'll definitely be putting in some work tomorrow morning. I don't mind it. So wait, what's going on here? Oh, I'm not exporting. Yeah, definitely magics, for sure. Yeah, I do a similar thing some nights as well, Stack. Like, depending on the work I need to get done, things like that. So we don't end up needing that function. We got instance percentile here. We don't need to do that math. Yeah. Yep, so custom instance hash. Then it's feature.seed. Oh, yeah, Bic. No, that's a terrible idea. Oh, that's the worst. Never, ever do that. It sets yourself up for so much failure. When you get into a job, you do not want to work your ass off from the start because they'll come to expect that output in perpetuity. Right? So no matter what, you need to set the proper expectations of what your output's going to be from the start, evenly. And you'll actually ramp up and be more productive as you build into the job. Hey, what's up, Mary Jo? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out over on the YouTube. Appreciate that. Yeah, it hurts the company because, you know, they start expecting things and planning on your 10 to 12 hour output. And then the moment that you dip below that, you're going to have a problem, right? So instead, set the expectations properly from the start. But yeah, what's up, Mary Jo? Ready for the weekend? Yeah, totally. How's it been? Yeah, we're chilling. I got my whiskey. We're hanging out. Exactly, stacking, right? Like, under promise, over deliver. Yep. I'm kind of dealing with that right now as well. I have a feature that we were thinking it was going to be mid-October to like finish the feature. I should be able to have like the majority of it done here soon and usable. But there's a couple things that are going to take some work. But it is what it is. A lot of the value I deliver is actually in like helping my other teammates, right? Like helping them level up their coding practices and things like that. You know, code review, pair sessions. I think that's where I deliver the most value. But yeah. Gotta launch features too. There's been so many bugs where I just like paired with one of the devs and we figured it out kind of thing. Like, you know, helped them through like a really tricky situation. I like doing that. And oh my, yeah, we don't need any of these logs. Get out of here, log. So that one's fine. That one's fine. The error stuff, I think, is fine. Because they aren't ready? Ooh, that's a nice, lucky situation to be in. Hell yeah. Yeah, Mary Jo, just chilling. We got most of the PHP knocked out today, which is nice. We got our tests passing. They're not, like, fully everything, like, you know, full coverage and all that. We'll work on coverage here in a bit. I want to go back and look at some of these other things, just to make sure, like, this is the first one we built and got up to speed, and then we implemented the others, and there's a lot of learning we had from the others that we should probably bring back into all of them, right? So that they're all consistent. Ever get pushback on code review? Got a dev who doesn't want to collab to get where a feature needs to go. Poor architecture, but seems defensive about it. Here's the biggest thing, right, that I would recommend. Conventional comments, right? So you might have heard of conventional commits before, but conventional comments is a separate thing for doing code review. So instead, when you do your comments, you would prefix it with something like suggestion, right? And then you could even do like blocking or non-blocking, right? Nitpick, suggestion, whatever, right? At our job, we prefer doing blocking or non-blocking explicitly rather than, hey, if it says non-blocking, then it's non-blocking, but everything else is blocking. But yeah, this is a really good way of at least just like, you know, we're trying to make the code better, sure. Right? Some of these things don't necessarily need to change. But yeah, this is a pretty good thing. I'd recommend trying to get this implemented, because it just, like, it's so much simpler, or not simpler, it's easier to understand what someone meant with it, right? Hey, here's a suggestion. It's non-blocking, but I think maybe we could move this function out somewhere else or whatever. The naming of it should be maybe a little different, things like that. I do get pushback from time to time. Technically, we're only a team of 3 on the front end, so if 2 devs tend to agree on something, then it kind of just like wins majority vote. And I have coworkers that are willing to change things. Just recently, someone was repeating a bunch of like things rather than doing just a loop that could fill in those sections. Someone else mentioned the loop. They pushed, like the person who wrote the code pushed back and said, I like it this way. And I simply jumped in saying, I think it should be fixed. I think it, like, you know, this repetition is not necessary. I can't tell you what to do, Bick, but yeah, that's not a good thing. However, you could position yourself to become senior, basically, right? So if you think having senior software developer on your resume is worthwhile, could be worth it. But just remember, senior at one company is not senior at another. So at the end of the day, the word senior is a fuzzy term. No. So here's the thing, Bick. You're always going to feel that way, though. You're always going to feel like you're not a senior. So no matter what, do you think you can fill in the gaps at your company right now while you're still interviewing elsewhere? If you can get a salary bump without even needing the senior part, then do it, right? Do you not like money? But yeah, like, you're experiencing imposter syndrome right now. You'll always experience it. We all will always experience it. I don't necessarily trust people that don't experience it. Anyone who says they never experience imposter syndrome, that's a lot of misplaced, confidence. Yeah, you're always going to feel like a junior. That's fine, Bick. CSS is only a small part of actual software development. Understanding the process of software development, I think, is actually a bigger part of being a senior. How to give a proper estimate, like all that bullshit. Yeah, I don't know, Bick. I would say, try not to treat it like a crutch. Try and figure things out without ChatGPT at some point, too. Because that's a skill you're still going to need. And that's fine, Magix, but like you should be getting better at estimating over time. Hell no. That sounds like a nightmare. All right, so the way we're doing manifest version here is no good. Yeah, that's fine. It just takes practice. You work without syntax highlighting, Sentient? Why? Why? You know you can change your syntax highlighting theme, right? Oh, so Raimu, in VS Code and most things, they do TextMate style grammars, which are basically regular expressions. VS Code now has the option of semantic highlighting, which uses your language server. Now, like, let's not like drag someone through the mud for how they choose to work. Their arguments make zero sense to me, but whatever. Who cares? Work how you want to work. Yeah. So what you're looking to do is create a TextMate grammar. All right, so here's an example grammar as an option. Yeah, TextMate grammars are, I'm pretty sure, just like the standard now. So does this look similar to what you were thinking? Cool, cool. Yeah, I've never made a grammar myself from scratch, so I'm not positive how it actually works, but looks about right. I think it's fine, I guess. I'm actually really happy. Like, Raimu, you're a better programmer than I am, for sure. But the fact that I can still know stuff that you don't, right? That should be really cool for everyone out there. It's impossible to know everything. So even really good programmers have gaps. And that's the key. So it relates a little bit to the whole like senior thing that Vic was talking about and some other people. Exactly. Totally different knowledge base. I just thought it was good because it kind of exemplifies that, right? All right, let's keep looking here. Hey, yeah, there you go, Rima. Nice. Hell yeah, Rima. So Stack Pants, think about it this way. In a microservice architecture, are you willing to pay for the bandwidth of that data between things? Because only one direction of that communication is free. So within your data center, are you willing to pay for the bandwidth of transferring all this data from service to service, or would you rather just consume the DB? Now that does bring into question the idea of connection pooling and things like that, so it depends on the DB you're using. Right? Like, at the end of the day, it depends, you know? There you go, Sentient. Yeah, I think Prime was saying something similar to that, where I'm not going to necessarily say the name, but they named one of their children a name that seems like it should be extremely rare. But it turns out that they've met like a dozen other kids, probably I'm exaggerating that number, that have the same name, like in the area. But it's like not a common name. It's like weird. But it's like, I think biblical in nature or something. No, it's not that. Jason. There you go, exactly. That would be a pretty appropriate name for Prime to name a child, right? The kid that he doesn't like. I don't think he has a kid he doesn't like. That would be weird. Yeah, so that's the thing, Stack Pants. Like, you would have to actually enforce data access patterns in every service versus a single service being the gatekeeper. So at that point, do you trust the other services to directly integrate with it? If not, yeah, no, you're looking at microservice style, like having a service that manages the DB and then other things that consume it. Naming your child after Greek letters? Come on, put your shoes on, Epsilon. Hold on, what is that one pronounced as? Ah, okay, Psy. Yep. I mean, that's actually a good name. What up, Psy? Yeah, that'd be a good one. It'd be fun just like fuck with your teachers. That'd be a good one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So real quick, I'm gonna do it again. Anyone who's willing to throw me a lurk over on YouTube, I'd appreciate it. No worries if not. No worries if not. Just throwing it out there. Feel free to throw it on back. Yeah, thank you. There you go, hay bales. Yeah, it makes sense. I would say a service managing the database makes a lot of sense because it's just, you know, then it's the one responsible for like connection pooling. It's the one that needs to maybe like scale horizontally. And then other things just need to consume it. Yeah, right? So I would say the Kafka would probably need to just like write via an API call. And then if the API call goes out of sync, you know immediately, right? As another example, Netflix is a pioneer of the BFF approach, which is back-end for front-end. And what that means is you may have one centralized, like, big main service, and that's the thing that needs to scale massively, whatever. And then you might have your own back-end for some front-end app you got. And that back-end for front-end that you're spinning up, that you're maintaining and, you know, responsible for scaling, is just really hitting this other thing. But it means that you can add your own utility, like, endpoints, right? RPC calls, etc., to your back end for front end without modifying the, you know, most likely RESTful API that is like the central thing. So it allows you to just move quick and dirty with your implementation without having to get the other team involved, you know, and you can aggregate and glue things together as you see fit that way. Doesn't mean it always works, but it's an approach that I think is valuable. So in a similar way, Theo is a big fan of like Next.js and co-locating, you know, server-side functions with your full-stack framework or whatever for an application. But those functions could easily just be hitting another API somewhere. The functions that you're hitting yourself are, like for your app, are specifically tailored to do exactly what you want for your micro app or whatever. But then there's maybe some other API that you're hitting, right? Hey, Thornity, nice. Keep in mind, I'm not even in the big leagues yet. My talk hasn't aired. I'm pumped, though. It's my first, like, big conference talk, besides, like, online conferences. Yeah, hype for sure, man. What conference, Thornity? Yeah, feel free to share with us. And all right, we're late enough in the day that we can really, like, kick the whiskey into top notch. Let's sip it straight. Let's see how good it is. It's Woodford. We've had it before. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The one that got accepted for React Summit. So that one's about ASTs, abstract syntax trees. The ones I've done for like online stuff, I had one for the Manning Rust conference that was about U, like Y-E-W, the framework for Rust for doing like front ends. For NeoVimConf, I did like the 2 years they did it. The first year was about tree sitter and making plugins, so basically talking about like code biscuits, which we don't see active right now on this, but yeah, you know, you've seen code biscuits somewhere, right? There we go. Here's a code biscuit. Yeah, the AST talk, it's pretty good. We could even watch it here if you guys want. So StackPants, you're missing it though. The web API, which proxies another API, is incredibly valuable because you can actually glue things together on your like proxy API rather than on the front end, right? So it actually simplifies your front end code a lot. And typically your other API is going to be way closer to the other API, which means that your like round trips are going to be quicker as well, rather than gluing it all together on the user's like front end. So yeah, the back end for front end thing makes a lot of sense. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So back end for front end, like BFF, it's a thing. If you ever want to work at Netflix, you're probably gonna do it. Oh, yeah, hold on. There's code biscuits, maybe? Nope, that wasn't it. Let me just give you the link. All right, so here you go. Those are the VS Code plugins, and if you're looking for NeoVim, it's NVim Biscuits. And we've got some issues we should probably work on here at some point. So I'm slacking. Mistakes were made on the back end, and it still kind of worked out? Okay. Yeah. So again, BFF backend for front end. Here you go. BitSource has an article. Sure. And Vim Biscuits. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So that's the problem, Lightspeed. At a company that has to scale, you may have a centralized service that dozens of apps need to consume, right? They have their own team, and to get that to change is like pulling teeth. To get them to create some RPC function for you that does a bunch of stuff and it's just one API call from you, that's not going to happen, right? So Lightspeed, it's more about the problem of scale. When you have so many devs, getting a change to the central thing is impossible, but changing your thing is really easy. So that's the biggest, example or reason for it. Does that make sense, Lightspeed? And it's okay if it doesn't. There we go. That's the fucking eyelash I needed to get out of there. Hate that. There you go. Yeah, take some time thinking about it, right? So Stack, when we talk about scale, there's a lot of aspects to scale, right? You're talking about usage scale, right? Concurrent requests and all that bullshit. I'm talking about scale as in the amount of people at your company, right? The segmentation of teams, things like that. And that's a very different problem, but it's still a problem of scale, just the scale of your company rather than the scale of your user base. Does that make sense? I just want to make sure I explained it somewhat. Okay. Yeah, you were only thinking compute. Yep. Yeah, we're definitely talking about scale. It's just a different kind of scale. Yeah, so here we go. Imagine a scenario where you need to build an e-commerce application using microservices. You may have microservices for customers, orders, products, shopping carts, etc. The microservices expose APIs to be used by the front end. However, the data returned to the front end by the microservices may not be formatted or filtered according to the exact way the front end needs to represent it. So in that case, the front end needs to have some logic on its own to reformat or aggregate that data. Having such logic in the front end will use up more browser resources. It'll take more time for your user. It's just a lot because your user is not in your data center, there's the round trip of just the speed of light, depending on how far they are from your data center or from the edge that they're hitting or whatever, all that shit. At the end of the day, if your BFF, the back end for front end, can make these calls and aggregate things to some other central resource, it's still a way shorter round trip back and forth for making all these different calls because it's in the data center rather than where the user is. So you're not paying the speed of light cost nearly as much. Remember, we can't optimize around the speed of light. So the closer we are to things, the faster it is. It even comes into how computers work. Your L1, L2, L3 caches on your CPU. If you have data that can live within those caches, you're going to be an order of magnitude faster than paying the speed of light cost to go out to your RAM. Because it's right there on the chip. Versus the RAM that's separated by however much distance on your motherboard. We cannot optimize around the speed of light. That is a constant that we just have to deal with. So yeah, like the less distance your data needs to travel when being aggregated via multiple calls, etc., the more it makes sense to do a back-end for front-end approach. Now, again, I've never actually worked on a back-end for front-end app. I like thinking about the idea. I'm Chris. Nice to meet you. Yeah, exactly, Vic. Yep. That's actually the way you should consume most, like, video content, right? Someone makes a YouTube video, don't expect it to cover every single little thing you're gonna need. Instead, a video or a conference talk or any of these things are just giving you the keywords you need to go look things up and understand it in your own, like, in your own pace, in your own time. That's how all video content should be consumed, giving you the keywords to then go look shit up. In my opinion. Again, I don't watch that much video content, so maybe I'm wrong. It's the way I consume video content. I would much rather prefer like a blog post most of the time, though. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Stream, like, leveled me up massively. Like, huge. There's so much stuff I just didn't know about. I'm trying to do something and someone's like, oh, hey, have you heard about blank? Well, no, I haven't heard about blank. Oh, shit, blank solves all my problems. Sweet. You know, like, it's really cool. Exactly, Vic. Yeah. Like, it's the illusion of productivity because, you know, we could spend all day just chatting and not getting anything done. We've already gotten so much done today that I'm not stressing about it. So now we can just chill and hang out and chat. But I do want to maybe continue looking at our code and seeing what we can fix and clean up. We're going to keep doing that, for sure. Not every moment can be 100% productive, knocking shit out, right? That's how you burn out. You gotta take some time to chat, chill, and relax. Yeah, that's the thing called Stream Parrot. The Primogen even uses it. He doesn't use any of the major features, but he still uses it. So I count that as an absolute win. The analytics thing is actually turned off, so keep that in mind. You know how it's turned off? Feature flagging. Using Vexilla. Yep. Damn right. Yeah, I created Vexilla because I needed feature flagging and I didn't want to pay for Launch Darkly. At all. Like, yeah, that's why I created it. I also then thought we were going to try and use it at a previous company I worked at. And got it like documented and knocked it out, and it was super, like, you know, it wasn't perfect. There's still so many bugs, but I worked on stream to get it to a place where like we could use it in the company. It'd be amazing. And then I presented it, and I was like, here's what we can do. And then I had a boss that was like, well, yeah, that's cool, but I want to toggle features based upon individual users. Right? Like, you make a request to an endpoint with the user's token, and we get back all the flags that are turned on for them. Motherfucker, we don't need that. Like, we didn't need it whatsoever. The way I can maybe understand it is they might have wanted to have features that they didn't want people, like, sniffing for. Because currently, with our static file-based approach, you can see every feature that's available. It's a JSON file, so you can just modify it as it comes in using some JS logic if you want, right? That you do just right there in DevTools. Like, there's all sorts of shit you could do to get at that data and modify it and maybe turn on a feature, right? But it would just be on the front end. And as long as you're still consuming your feature flags for the back end, you're good to go. Who cares, right? The back end simply says, hey, that feature's not on. What are you doing? No, the person that said that, they were the boss. They were the boss. So, yeah. Here's the thing, though. They don't work at the company anymore because a major portion of the team left because of them. I left that company because of that boss. 2 other coworkers left that company because of that boss. That boss doesn't work at the company anymore. One of the people came back. Yeah. But that quote, right? We all know the quote. People don't quit companies. They quit bosses. Yeah. People quit bosses, not companies. Usually. Statistically. On the aggregate. But yeah, what's up, Yeezy? How you doing? Here's the best part. I went to that startup thing. I'm pretty sure I saw that previous boss. He did not stop and say hi. Coward. Coward. Here's the thing, though. He's actually, like, I don't know. He was a bit of a coward for that, but he was nice on LinkedIn, which is cool of him, right? Like, I announced my new job 6 months ago or so, and he chimed in like, they're lucky to have you. Whether he was being passive-aggressive with that statement or not, he didn't throw a kappa on it, so I take his statement as sincere. I would have actually liked to bury the hatchet and chat with him at the startup thing. Hell yeah, I'll throw a fucking kappa on LinkedIn. Damn right. People won't get it. I don't care. People that know, know, right? If you know, you know. But yeah, no, honestly, I'd be willing to bury the hatchet. I don't like holding grudges. I do hold grudges, but I don't like doing it, you know? In fact, I'm really happy that over TwitchCon, I got to let go of a grudge. That's awesome. I'm stoked. Now, I'm still banned in their chat, but I think it's just because they haven't, like, gone and, like, done the effort of doing that part. Not necessarily, Akira, right? Some people just lack the management skills. But they could be totally cool. They could be totally cool, right? Outside of a work context. I've got plenty of friends that I would hate to work for. Oh my god. Right? None of you want me as a boss. I'm kidding. I think I'm a decent lead or senior. But I'm a bit laissez-faire. If you want like a stricter environment, then yeah, I'm not a good boss for you. Right? Different people crave different structure. So yeah, you know, for some people I'd be a good boss. For other people I wouldn't. It's a thing. It's not a problem. Nothing's fucked here, dude. All right, so, yeah. I don't think we're done yet. We're chatting, we're chilling, we're hanging out. This is some of the best parts of the stream, in my opinion. Hopefully in some of your opinions as well. I like hammering shit out and getting code done as much as the next person, but I also like hanging out and chilling and relaxing. Yeah, hold on. Let me pour some water in this one. It's a Friday night. Over on Gaming Stream tonight, I'm planning on playing that game, The Quarry, which kind of plays like a movie, but you can make decisions as it goes. It's like an interactive film. Graphics are amazing. It's all like 3D, but like famous actors are in it and shit. I think, yeah, tonight would be a good night for The Quarry. I'm not a big fan of horror games, but if y'all are with me, I think it'd be all right. I'm not a big fan of horror in general. Is it a good game? I haven't played it. I haven't even seen it. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. Do you know like how long of a playthrough it is? Yeah, hold on. Quarry gameplay time. 6 to 10 hours. Oh shit. So yeah, it looks like yeah, it's Halloween season. Like it's the perfect day for it. So I'm thinking basically we'll get started on it tonight. Probably not finish it, but get a good chunk in. Okay. And then maybe Halloween night, Wednesday or whatever, we'll finish it. Yeah, like, I'm only doing it because it's Halloween time. Like, come on. But I think it would be a fun thing to do together. So, yeah. That'll be what Gaming Stream is tonight. Close the editor and let's do it! No, it'll be over on Gaming Stream here in a bit. I do want to keep looking at code. Arthax, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh shit, I don't know why. Your name reminded me of like the name of like, it sounds like the name of a character in like Dungeons and Dragons or something, right? Like, oh yeah, Arthax. Yeah, that's like the dragon that lives over like just one town over. He's super nice, he's a chill dude. I don't know why, your name made me think of that. But yeah, the newest Dungeons and Dragons movie, fucking awesome. Dude, Chris Pine fucking killed it. It's a really good movie. I liked every second of it. Yeah, the dragon has a bit of a hot temper. Yeah, for sure. You probably don't want to smell his breath. But yeah, I really liked the new Dungeons and Dragons movie. They fucking nailed it. So here's our value function. We do the default value thing. We return it there. So our stuff here looks good. Yeah, Akira, I only caught it because I heard it was on Prime Video. Yeah, I don't get to see that many, like, new movies either. Like, I'm typically, you know me, I'm based in, like, Tubi for most films, so. Yeah, if it's not on Tubi, I probably haven't seen it. But I did at least see the D&D movie. I do watch Vox Machina. Ooh, The Legends of Vox Machina, so good. Now, it's a little cheesy and predictable at times, but still like a fun watch. Yeah, I'm going to say we're pretty good over here. We're going to want to get better tests going and all that. The latest Mission Impossible? Ooh, yeah, that one looks good. Yeah, I'd like to check that one out whenever it's on, like, something. Indy 5 was atrocious? So hold on, is Indy 5 still Harrison Ford? Is he still alive? Okay, okay. I mean, with how bad the previous one was, what were you expecting? Like, dude. There you go, Stack Pants. Malcolm in the Middle is solid. Yeah, that's a good watch. Typically on Sundays, for the past while, we've been watching a bunch of, yeah, we've been watching a bunch of, like British TV. So, like, Red Dwarf. Oh, man, so good. I wouldn't mind getting caught up on Farscape. Technically, I'm only, like, one season into Farscape. So, like, we got options. I like watching, like, older shows. Right? As far as, like, UK stuff goes, man, I am a huge fan of Black Books, Father Ted, IT Crowd, right? All despite the fact that Graham Linehan sucks these days. What a fucking asshole. Ooh, so Stack, are you saying the TV show, or are you saying the movie? The movie, I think, holds up. The movie's kind of good. TV show? Yeah, I never watched much of the TV show. There was a bar I like to hang out at, Big Mario's, that sometimes plays it. And so I've, like, watched an episode without any audio, but, like, reading the subtitles. That was actually not a bad thing. I would actually say the best way to consume Buffy these days is actually with no audio and, like, using the subtitles. Ooh, Hercules and Xena? Xena would be a really good rewatch. I don't know if I'd be able to watch Hercules anymore. Just because Kevin Sorbo's such a fucking dickhead. I don't think I could do it. His sidekick is awesome, right? Aeolus or whatever. The actor that plays Aeolus, that dude's great. I think that's the name, right? Am I remembering that wrong? Yeah, I would expect Xena to actually hold up way better. All right, so we did that. Let's go look at some of our Go code. Which means we need to hop into the Go folder specifically on its own. And I know we didn't fix everything we wanted just now. So there is still going to be more stuff to align as we go through these. Earth Final Conflict. That's a good option. Yeah. I actually want to watch Andromeda. And I think there's a couple others, too, that I want to catch up on. Yeah, I still need to finish Farscape first, though. I want to finish Babylon 5 first as well. Wait, Sorbo is in Andromeda? Well, shit. Wait, really? Damn it. That motherfucker ruins everything he touches. So Andromeda was like, oh, he's the main dude. He was coming off of his fucking Hercules fame, huh? Damn it. Fucking Kevin Sorbo. Honestly, though, looking at Andromeda, it looks like a knockoff Farscape anyway. Doesn't it? It really seems like a knockoff Farscape to me. Maybe that's a bad way to categorize it. Is it more like a knockoff Next Generation? To me, it looks like a knockoff Farscape. You just remember not liking it? Yeah, I could see that. I mean, none of it's going to compare to Red Dwarf, if you're talking about the space shows. I really like Red Dwarf. Lightspeed. Oh my god. I believe you're gonna get a cease and desist letter from Sorbo's attorneys. Yeah, Farscape's amazing. It's a really good show. I'm liking every second of it. Yeah, like, it makes a lot of sense when I hear people say that, James Gunn used Farscape as inspiration for Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, how the characters interact and all that shit. Like, it's actually kind of amazing, the parallels and, like, the dynamics. Like, it's really good. Really liked Firefly, but it wasn't long enough. I haven't seen Firefly yet, either. I've only seen parts of Serenity. I really like Alan Tudyk as an actor. So, yeah, I need to watch Firefly. I'm not a, like, here's the thing, though. Firefly, to me, has questionable subtext. Like, really questionable subtext. It's basically a South Will Rise Again plot. It is. So no matter how good the characters are, you still got to recognize that whoever wrote that shit really tried to make the wrong people the good guys. You know, like, yeah. I don't know how to phrase that any better. And I've never actually seen it. I've seen the critiques. I've seen the analysis of, like, the plot and all that stuff. Again, that might be fine in that specific case, but when you start actually looking at the subtext, it's not great. I don't think Star Wars gets nearly as, like, political about it in the same way. right? Rebels fighting a bigger force is not a South will rise again thing. If you really look at the parallels in Firefly, it might bum you out on the show. Maybe I watched the wrong video. Yeah, exactly, hay bales. Yeah. That's a big part of it, for sure. Right? Whereas Star Wars didn't even touch that shit. Right? I understand rebel resistance type shit, right? I'm a fucking stoner and borderline hippie. Yeah, man. Duh. But I think Firefly goes over the line. I don't know where the line's drawn, but to me, it's past it. As far as what I've read and seen, I haven't watched it myself, so I need to check it out. I don't remember what I watched that actually, like, pointed out some of these, like, things about it. It was one of those random nights where I'm just, like, doom scrolling Reddit or something, and someone, like, posted some shit. All right, so this is looking good. We got that one there. Yeah, I'm not sure what we wanted to fix here. Oh, hold on. We're not doing the default value thing. That's it. So yeah, we're not doing the default value thing. So here it's definitely a string. That's the part I want to do. Yeah. It's almost, that statement was very similar to the scene from Corky Romano. Not sure if you've seen it. There's a section in the film in which a bunch of cocaine is blown up in his face and his eyes get real big for a second. And then he has to go give a presentation in front of a bunch of kids. At which point he's talking. He's like, you know, talking real fast. Like, question. I should buy a boat. Question. Right? Like, dude, yeah, it's super good. It's a terrible film, but it's got some really good moments, actually. I wouldn't say, like, oh my god, Corky Romano, everyone needs to see it before they die, but if you got a moment and it's worth watching, it's really good. Question. I should buy a boat. Like, I don't know why. Right? That's what we should take some notes. Question? Got a question? Oh, I've absolutely seen How High, for sure. Duh. Study high, take the test high, get high scores. Duh. It may have been the primary influence for my entire life up to this point. At least that line. One of my favorite bits from that movie, not even bits, but like the character, this like, my bicycle, oh god. Like that dude. He's in like one of those like CSI movies. He's like a main character, like the lab guy on one of those like CSI movies. My bike! Right? Like it's so good. Yeah, I love that bit. Took the test hungover and scored higher. There you go. Yeah. That's the thing, man. Yeah, when people ask me, oh, how do you program stoned? it's how I learned to program. Like, for sure. That's how I learned how to program. Smoking a bunch of weed and learning, you know? Like, totally. And hey, what's up, Darren? Been a bit. How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, there you go, got a minute. Yeah, 419, got a minute? No, I get it, and B, that's actually the thing, though. Does it? Or do you just need more practice? Or do you just need more practice? I've been well, Darren. Yeah, doing the startup grind. Yeah, you got like your holding company, right? It's like you got some products you've like launched, like Product Hunt stuff. You know, you can always like post anything you're like launching on Product Hunt over to like promote yourself or whatever, right? In my Discord, I'll try and keep up on it. Oh, so Bick, I don't actually feel that way. I smoked enough weed that, like, indica sativa doesn't actually matter. It really doesn't. Oh, that's right. Tembo. That's right. You told me that, Darren. I forgot about that. Yeah. You totally told me that previously, and I forgot. I mean, I get it, Vic, but would you actually know if someone just passed you a joint and it was a hybrid versus a pure sativa? Would you actually know? And if you think you do, then cool, you do. But really, like, if someone told you it's sativa and you smoked it, would you act like it's sativa anyway? And maybe you could. Maybe you can. Again, I'm not trying to, like, tell you how you feel and blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying, like, a lot of the people I see making these comments wouldn't actually, like, change how they reacted. It's a placebo, in my opinion. So again, have you actually done like a blind test? That's my question. And yeah, cool, man. I think the amount of time you've been smoking is less important versus like the quantity that you've smoked. Because I could totally claim... Oh, shit. Oh, I don't like this number. 25 years. Oh, I don't like that number. Oh, that makes me feel real old. Ounce a week. All right, that's pretty solid. Like, quantity-wise, that is a shitload of weed, man. Holy shit, dude. I've only ever, like, my biggest was, like, ounce a month. So, yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, you know you. If you're not hallucinating, what are you even smoking? Why is it even worth it? Yeah, I get you. All right, so yeah, we got to do the default value thing here. That would be a huge one. Sazua! Hey, thank you for the sub. And the follow. Did you mean to click follow first? I'll take the sub. I don't have any way of giving it back if you did that by mistake. I know, sub was first, but did you mean to click follow first instead? And like, well, shit, I hit the wrong button. It's like a multi-step process, so that'd be a weird accident to make. But yeah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. I'm really curious, like, what prompted the sub? Whoa! Akira, Mr. Sir. Thank you. Who got hit? Who got hit? So, CD Villard, Tiny Tina, awesome. Ian Alex Hart, awesome. Taco Bandit, awesome. The Ed of Allen, awesome. And CD Villard, also awesome. Like, super cool. But yeah, like, I just like seeing names that I recognize in there too. Was intentional. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is a fully open source tool. Keep in mind that our current version of things is not fully released. Like the Vexilla.dev is actually like the beta. Like, it's not really the beta. Like, we have the 0.x version of things that's totally available on like vexilla.github.io. We're working on getting the version 1.x of things that has scheduling and value and selective based feature flags, whereas like the old version just had toggle and gradual. Sorry for the burp. And hey, it's the alpha version of the beta, right? Duh. I believe it's the Psi version, right, Sentient? Right, Sentient? And hey, Akira, thanks for the bits. Started using Launch Darkly. Absolutely hate it. Yeah, I gotcha. I'd love it if you could eventually get it into like a mini like side project thing or whatever, and eventually like you could convince people to migrate. But I'd like to have someone prove it out, like you or anyone at your organization, in like a smaller like micro app, rather than like forcing everybody to do it. And I'm not even ready yet, right? Like I'm a good month-ish away from, I think, a release of the 1.x, like a product hunt and all that. I'd like to get people using it and testing it in various ways. We're already using version 0.x at work, which is awesome. Yeah, thank you, Sazua. Appreciate that. Yeah, static file-based feature flags. Already proposed that you switch tools. All right, there you go. What language are you guys typically working with? Do I have an SDK that would eventually be ready for you? Or do I need to make a new SDK for you? And here's a big thing. Do you need TypeScript and Rust? I got those clients written. We're just trying to like make sure that they're like equal and up to date. So yeah. Yeah, you'd be set for sure. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I got to get this thing ready to release then. Cool. Hell yeah. Oh, let's do this. Another default value. Float 64. As far as customer, I mean, for the 1.x, probably. Yeah, like, here's the thing. What are some, like, features and things that you absolutely need that I can make sure that, like, we're checking off as, like, things to do? I would assume scheduling might be part of it, and working on our scheduling would be probably very necessary. I would say if you have, like, a side project you could work on it with. Yeah, open source, fuck yeah, fork it and do whatever you want at that point. Totally, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, cool, man. Let me know if there's any features missing that I should add for you. Yes, I just dribbled a little bit. Double dribble. Thank you all for the fucking hype train. That was amazing. Like, oh, I guess it's still going. It's just blending in. But yeah, dude, Akira, Hey Bales, Akira again, Sazua, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Akira. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I'd love to set up a demo. I'd like to work with you at some point to, like, work on my demo. If that's okay. If that's a thing. I have a lot of content I want to make about, like, what we're doing and how we're doing it and all that shit. Oh my god, you guys are so cool. Thank you so much. That's a shitload of bits, man. Holy shit, dudes. Like, thank you. Thank you so much. You don't have to keep doing it. Whoa, Akira, dude. Whoa, man. All right, so Akira really wants us to hop over to the quarry for gaming stream stuff, right? Is that what you're really hinting at? I think so, right? Holy shit. Dude, that's so many bits, dude. Thank you so much. Huge, man. Huge. Like, seriously, I'm gonna pour another whiskey so I can cheers you and thank you. Like, holy shit, man. Okay, so plot twist. I was gonna pour another whiskey anyway. All right, and I've had some time to think about it. If there's any mod that wants to unban the most recent unban request, go for it. I reacted harshly when they were too lazy to Google for things. So that's my fault. CM Griffin reacting too harshly? Nah, couldn't be me. Double wink. Oh, so that wasn't the one. Yeah, I think both are fine. Yeah, no worries, Darren. Thank you. I was gonna say just the recent one, but okay. Edited by is fine too, I suppose. Again, I'm being petty with the edited by one as well. So, I think it's worth it. Yeah. Right? It's not worth it to be petty. It's rarely worth it to be petty. And just gotta bing it. Yeah, there you go, Bedtime Bear. Bedtime Bear, I think I'm gonna go play some of The Quarry here over on the other stream. Yeah, so Darren, the reason they were banned, like that person specifically, is because they came in here making comments and then unfollowed based upon the way I responded. They should know why they were banned. They gave like a random unfollow based upon the conversation we were having because I pointed out the fact that even memes and jokes can be harsh, right? And it can discourage people. I don't care if you're kidding, someone's going to take it seriously. With a lot of like the meme bullshit online. Yeah, they unfollowed. Why would they care if they were banned? Exactly. That's the weird part. I don't see the exact time that you unfollow, but I looked 10 minutes after their statements in chat and saw them unfollow. And I believe they also unfollowed on Twitter too. So it was one of those things where it's like, dude, these things can be checked. And I'm petty enough to check it. So yes, that's on me. Again, that's me being petty. And I don't like being petty. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop being petty. But I don't like being petty. It makes me feel worse about myself. Yeah, the whole like, why was I banned? Exactly. Like, they're being disingenuous with that question. Like, wholly disingenuous. They know. They unfollowed on both platforms. They know why. But I think they don't recognize that I'm the type of person that's going to check that shit. I am. I'm the type of person that's going to check that shit. Is it a good thing? No. But it's the truth. So yeah, again, thank you guys so much for that hype train. That was huge, man. Woo! Level 4? 7 subs, 3,600 bits. Huge. Yeah, choo. And yeah, how you doing, Ethan? My bad. I think I missed your sub. I did miss your sub. 18 months, man. Huge. Yeah, thank all y'all. Thank you. It's one of those things where if I move somewhere cheap, streaming could cover my mortgage, you know? Not yet, but eventually. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Now, who wants to move to Ohio? I'm good on it. But at some point, like, yeah, I could move to Ohio, buy a fucking house in the middle of nowhere as long as it has good internet. Are you in Ohio? I'm so sorry, Darren. My bad. I just picked, like, land is super fucking cheap in Ohio, isn't it? Like, dude, like, super fucking cheap. That was why I picked it. So, yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to throw anybody. It's super cheap now. Maybe it was, like, at a premium at some point. And it could go up, right? Land is fucking cheap. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, like, throw anybody under the bus. If I had mentioned any state, if I mentioned any state, I'd be throwing someone under the bus, right? So, my bad. You're in the not cheap area, like Cleveland or Bowling Green? Those are like the only expensive parts I can think of. There we go. I could mention, dude, I can't afford to buy land in Canada. Are you kidding me? What? I'm not rich. Whoa. Oh, Cincinnati. I always forget about Cincinnati. Shit. Yeah, good call. Yeah, if it's not where anyone wants to live. So yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, you can get cheap land in Ohio with a good internet connection though. Still, right? Wait, Toledo's in Ohio? I don't think I knew that. I don't think I actually knew that. I knew that Toledo's a city. 10 minutes ago, if you'd asked me, hey, what state is Toledo in? Right? Fuck. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude. Like, yeah. Over that way. Yeah, totally. No big deal. Actually, hold on. Where I am here in Redmond. Over, like, straight ahead. It's that way. It's that direction. Right? My only reference to Toledo is that it's not even a city. It's just something that people say after the word holy when they don't want to swear. Right? When they don't want to take God's name in vain. Holy Toledo. Yeah, they said it in the movie Buckaroo Banzai. Holy Toledo. Yeah, for sure. That's actually really funny. Yeah, so, all right. Sorry, Ohioans. Wait, hold on. What do you call someone from Ohio? Right? Here in Washington, you might call them a Washingtonian or a Seattleite. Ohioans? All right, I think it works. There you go. Got a minute. You said it, not me. All right? What do you call someone from Delaware? Bored. All right, that's a solid one. No, I get it. Like, Darren, like, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Is that the AKA? All right. Also known as trash. So should we start calling trash Ohio Dev? Right? What up, Ohio Dev? What about misery? Yeah, a lot of people live in misery. And yes, I'm pronouncing it that way for a reason. Misery. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one of my, like, closest friends, like, snowboarding-wise, for at least a couple years, he was from Misery, and he called it misery. Yeah, I grew up in misery. Damn, man. Like, holy shit. How'd you even learn to snowboard? They're from misery as well, and that's what they call it. Damn right. It is very miserable, right? Misery is miserable. Damn right. That's actually kind of funny. That is really funny to me. Missouri. Right? I can pronounce it like a local. Right? Like the locals that like living there. Missouri. It's misery. Come on. I've never actually been to Missouri. So yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no context. Hold on, here's the thing. We might have driven through Missouri, and I just didn't know. When we moved from Texas to Pennsylvania, we might have actually gone through Missouri. I don't remember, like, what highways we drove or anything. But yeah. At one point, we moved from Texas to Pennsylvania. And it could have been, like, up and around, like, the coast. Rather than, like, a straight shot. Yeah, I don't remember any of that, actually. The Arch? It's like a stationary thrill ride? Really? Yeah, like the St. Louis Arch? The thing that, like, bridges St. Louis and what, Kansas City? I think. Oh, they're angled so you can, like, look straight down? Oh, shit. My vertigo would not allow me to do such a thing. Nope. 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 Not gonna happen. And it sounds crazy, right? Like, vertigo? Aren't I a snowboarder? I am. And yes, I've hit jumps where I'm a good, like, 40 feet above the ground, but you're not looking at the ground until you're trying to spot your landing. The chairlift itself. I cling to that fucking thing when there's no, like, bar to put in front, when we're, like, way too high above the ground. I fucking cling to the handrails. Like, white knuckling that shit. They have a cool zoo? Okay. Nice. Here's the biggest thing. Should I start switching over to, like, just chatting when we get into this mode? I probably should, right? I've been doing a little bit of code. You done seen it, okay? I got some code done. It happened, all right? It's just, like, slow going at this point. Yeah. Like, on average, we're at 1 character a minute. I think that counts. For sure. It's like a Tawny stream. I only say that because I think she would be okay with that joke. I think she'd be totally down with that joke. It was really cool. I got to meet Tawny in Vegas, too. She's awesome. Yeah. Super fun to hang out with. Yeah. Like, really cool. Getting to meet so many people that you've only seen from, like, here up at TwitchCon. Oh, they're real people. They're not fake. Yeah, they're not just some AI that's been, like, produced and, like, just doing some bullshit. Yeah, TwitchCon was great. It was super fun. Had a blast. It was really fun. Getting to meet, like, all the other people in the category. Like, not all of them, but, like, so many. Right? Like, me and Acorn. We actually live in Washington. They're, like, a bit separated from Seattle, so it's actually, like, a hassle for them to get to Seattle. But I still get it. Like, it makes sense. But I got to actually, like, meet and hang out with Acorn. That was awesome. I got to meet and hang out with Algo Bro. That was awesome. Right? Like, dude. Such a cool equalizing thing. I got to meet and hang out with Finite. Blah, blah, like, so many people. If you want to see the recap, I've got photos posted over in the Discord in the TwitchCon highlights channel. It's really cool. Like, really fun. Yeah, Algo's awesome, man. Like, super chill, dude. Super cool. Yeah, there was like a smaller group of us that went and saw Penn and Teller. I've never seen Penn and Teller before. So, like, dude, I checked so many boxes of things that I wanted to do, such as meeting a bunch of other streamers, such as seeing Penn and Teller. That was awesome, too. I also checked the box of going to the strip clubs in Vegas. Meh. Portland is better. Portland strip clubs are better. They just are. They totally are. Yep. It's kind of crazy, actually. Because, like, you think Vegas and you think, like, oh my God, like, so cool. Right? And, like, you know, not to objectify too much. When you go to a strip club, you're, like, you know, you're looking for certain shit. It's weird that, like, in Vegas, there's two different types of strip clubs. If they serve alcohol, the dancers aren't allowed to take off their bottoms. If they don't serve alcohol, they can do whatever the fuck they want, almost. Like, it's super weird. Now, granted, who wants to go to a strip club without alcohol? Here in Washington, strip clubs have no alcohol whatsoever. And there's a bare minimum 10-foot distance the dancers have to keep from you. You got to go already drunk? Sure, that's a thing. You can do it here in Washington, but it's still just meh. I'm good. No thanks. My preferred way of experiencing a strip club? No, bring in a flask and you'll get kicked out immediately. No, like, my favorite way of experiencing a strip club is to sit at the bar and just, like, drink all night as if it was, like, a normal bar. And then just, like, you know, throw $1 on the stage, you know, every once in a while. Like, walk up, throw $1, and then go sit back at your seat, drinking your whiskey, hanging out, chatting with the bartender. You know, like, treat it like a normal bar with a show. And again, it's a bit misogynistic or whatever. Like, is it though? We're only human. We like seeing naked people of whatever sex we prefer. And they make decent money from doing it. Sounds like a pretty legitimate exchange of services for money. Bring your own, like, beer or whatever with a cork fee. Yeah, so I've heard of, like, Pennsylvania also has, like, bring your own beer style, like, clubs, which is weird to me. Like, super weird to me. The one thing Vegas clubs have is that they can serve booze any time of day. There's no, like, cutoff time. So you can actually, like, hey, it's like 4 a.m. You can find something that goes either 24 hours or at least until, like, 10 a.m., you know? Now, granted, one of the 10 a.m. clubs, is that the reason I missed my first flight? Flying out of Vegas? Yes. That's my bad. I done fucked up. Wait, really, Bick? Yeah, I've never been to an NFL game. They stopped serving booze at the end of the third? It's like a last call kind of thing? Oh, that is super fucking weird to me. Really? Huh. I've never been to an NFL game. I've only ever been, sports-wise, to... I think I've been to a baseball game before, but that was, like, before, like, I drank, like, I was young. Baseball does it, too. Like, at, like, the 7th inning, like, the 7th inning stretch or whatever is, like, the last call. Is that it? Ah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. For the 7th inning stretch, like, go grab all the fucking beer you can get, because that's it. Like, okay. Akira, that's gonna happen anyway. That's totally gonna happen anyway. No. That's gonna happen anyway. I've been to a Seattle soccer game, right? The Sounders. But I was up in a booth. And in the booth, you can basically, like, pay someone to bring booze up to you. So, yeah, at that point, like, nah, we were drinking till the end. Wait, what about hockey? That'd be so fucking crazy to me if they stopped serving when the third fucking, like... It's not an inning, right? Like, Wait. NHL Jets. Wait, who are the Jets in the NHL? What city state is that? Period. Yeah. Oh, Winnipeg. Is that a newer team? I remember the Flyers. I don't remember the Jets. I used to, like, follow hockey a bit, too. Like, I was a big fan of the Colorado Avalanche. Like, man, Patrick Waugh, that's my goalie. Oh. Okay, so it's like a newer team. All right, that makes sense now. I get that. Yeah. All right. Interesting. Okay, so hold up real quick. I think we've hit a moment in which we need to go make sure that our Rust code is actually up to date with our Go code and like other things, and we got stuff to do. We need to make sure we're aligning our SDKs together. What up, Chalcedon? I'm about to end, so I'm sorry for that. But the thing we're working on is called Vexilla. There's a bunch of links for you. It's a feature flag tool that operates upon the idea of a static file living somewhere, and then our clients fetch that file at runtime and evaluate and, let you know what flags should be on or off. So the idea is simply, it is something that, simply something like, like, whatever, alliteration. Keep streaming, you're about to finish? About to finish what? Like, are you streaming right now and you're, like, looking for a channel to raid and, like, the raid's already, like, ticking? Well, how about this? I'll wait. I'll let you, like, do the raid on in. If that's it. And, we'll chill for a bit, but I do need to end soon. You get to have a say, right? A bigger say in who we raid after. But let me give you a follow. Do you mean finish in, like, a gross way? Yeah. I know, that took a major turn. There you go. Did that help? No. Yeah, no, it's super gross. Yeah. Yeah, Lightspeed, like, we went pretty much all day without a troll. That was kind of amazing. Kind of amazing. I really do. Yeah. Again, I could be misunderstanding, but the fact that they're not actually replying... All right, so they're not streaming. Yeah, they're being gross about it. I mean, we're about to end anyway, but yeah, they come in being fucking weird in the future, then yeah, that's an easy ban, obviously, right? One of the easiest bans I can think of. And their lack of any other follow-up. Wow, man. Wow. Steven. Phrasing is still a thing. Phrasing is still a thing. I got a Discord. You can post over there. No, they followed already, so they gave a follow. Right? If we misunderstood, I was really just hoping that they would chime in beforehand rather than it being that long before their next comment. They left us hanging for sure. They knew what they were doing. Yeah. Oh shit, we haven't raided Leah in ages. We're gonna raid Leah. Leah's fucking awesome. That was a good game, though. Like, nailed it. Good call there, Steven. If you're chill, I look forward to chatting with you in the future again. If you're weird, I mean, we're all a little weird, but if you're, like, really weird, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna raid Leah T-Codes. She's awesome. She kills it. She also does, like, the giant camera on the side thing, which I respect. She fucking cranked up the saturation, or her eyes are, like, glowing. Like, neon glow eyes. Maybe a little bit of A, a little bit of B. But yeah, as far as I know, she didn't make it out to TwitchCon. Maybe next year. We'll see. No worries, Bick. I will just shout it out for anyone else over on Gaming Stream. I'm going to play some of that game, The Quarry. It'll be a good old time. We're going to give it a shot. I think I'm going to be a little scared. Yeah, and YouTube stream too. I haven't messed that up too much lately. I'm pretty good about ending it when it needs to end. But yeah, so we're gonna go right on into Leah T Codes. Yeah, Junior Dev talks for 2 hours while pretending to solve Code Wars problems. Yeah. Kind of like the last 2 hours here. Wink. So yeah, see you guys soon. See you over on gaming, and have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow.